Okay. I had to restart, y'all, because everything wanted to act stupid. And I know I be trying to like, I be really do feeling like things be trying to get in the way. They really don't want you to like, there's like lower entities that really don't want you to be shining. Hey, sis. But before, I would have definitely seen that as a sign like, no, I'm not going to get on live. I done dropped my, my tips. Everything's been a mess. And I'm still going to go. My life ain't never been easy. I'm going to act like it ain't nothing different. I'm just going to keep on pushing. But anyway, so what y'all been up to? So yeah, I ended up finding this. Let me show y'all. What? Let me see. I wanted to show y'all. Well, y'all can see it right here. These are the viral nails that I have shown. You can see it. I hope I canceled out the other live. But my bad, y'all. Should just be happening. And I'm just going to tell y'all, listen, don't let nothing stop you from your dreams. Shit goes wrong, it don't matter. That ain't a sign for you to stop. It just shows how bad you really want it. With the old me, I would have definitely seen that as a sign like, oh, no, too many bad things happening. I'm jumping off. But yeah, these nails were so cute. And so I had did the... I decided to add the little one over here to my nail. And these are... And I told y'all that glue is magic, okay? These are nails that I've done on these hands. And I put them on as press-ons. And it's been over a month. Hey, y'all, don't forget to like the live. Don't forget to subscribe. I'm a small little channel coming up. We trying to blow up, you know? Even when stupid shit happens and gets in the way, I ain't gonna let it get in the way. Of me pursuing what I want, you know? You just gotta keep going, be resilient. Now, I'll tell you, when I first saw these being done, I was like, oh, hell no. It intimidated the hell out of me. But what's so funny is that I was running late because I didn't have nothing on the pointer finger, and I really loved the on my pointer finger on what I'm wearing. So I decided to add the teddy bear. So I was like, that is so cute. I'm just gonna add the teddy bear to this set. And it only took me like 20 minutes to add it. And I'm not no pro, y'all. I'm a big I'm a beginner too, so I really want y'all to like don't be intimidated. Everything takes practice. And the more you practice, the better you're gonna get at anything. Alright, so we just adding these ones. So like I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted. So I was talking shit on the last live about how I was not going to buy mochi gel because they only went up $2. And Goy had the same products for $8 on, I mean, not the same, but it's similar consistency. And it's only $8 for 60 grams. And then I went on the website, the Mochi Gel website, and they had the tubs, and my behind just bought 2 tubs full of 200 grams. It wasn't bad because I use Vicks. If y'all watch Nails by Vicks, she has a Vic 10 is her discount, so you can get discount. So it came out to be like $100, and then the shipping was like $10 for 2 tubs. And it's the tubs I believe are like $59.99 with 200 grams, but it doesn't really say on the tub itself that it was polygel. So I was kind of like nervous about getting it, but then I went on I Really BK or Touched by K if you go on her Instagram. And she bought the tub, and so I knew it was polygel. And then I saw some other people on the Mochi Gel website, Instagram and website, and then it was polygel. I was just worried that I was going to get hard gel. Now I like to use builder gel, and I do have hard gel as well, but I really like the consistency of polygel better. It's just easier to work with for me. But I think everybody just has to figure out like what works best for you. This hand I got from Amazon. It's on our Amazon storefront. If you look in our the storefront, it's going to show it on the description. And it was like 47 something dollars. I actually got it for Christmas. I was going to buy it for myself, but it was funny this year. We didn't know what to like buy each other for Christmas. And so all of us was just like, you know what, just put on your Christmas list the stuff that you was gonna buy yourself. And that made it so much easier to just buy for everybody. So this was on my Christmas, on my, it was actually on my checkout. And I ended up just getting it like that. And I'm sorry, everybody on my street just thinks it'd be racist since it's Saturday night. So everybody be trying to race. And then they be racing with the old school Hondas. You be thinking it's gonna be like a dope race car, but it don't be. It's normally a Puerto Rican that's with a souped up 89. Honda Civic. And I don't care, I'm gonna talk about my people. They really be doing that. They be skipping up their um 89, the 1989 Honda Civic. My brother was one of them. I hope you don't see this live because you're gonna be cussing me out. They used to call my brothers used to make fun of him. My other brothers used to make fun of him and call it the Honda Lexus because he had put so much stuff on it. I hate when they make it so loud. I'm just not one of them people that like like the mufflers and stuff. I don't know, they make it just so loud. I don't understand it. But I'm also a girl, so I don't know if that's like a thing. But I just think it's stupid. I don't know why you making all this damn noise for all this attention just to turn around and then you in an 89 Honda Civic. Like, stop it. You embarrassing yourself. I'm sorry, it's true though. I don't understand this shit. Does anybody listen? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be disrespectful for anybody else that like is into cars. Like if that's your passion, like cool, because that's something that is my brother's passion, but I just don't understand it. That's like when they be hooking up the Crown Vics and shit like that. Because I live in Melbourne. But I understand more stuff like that when the cars are like older and they're in when they're in like they're like the 70s or the 60s. I don't know. When they're in their 80s and stuff like that, I don't know. I'm not gonna even try to understand it. Um, that ain't my lane, so whatever. Do whatever makes you happy. I don't give a damn. I really don't. But yeah, whenever you are, listen, one thing that I have noticed is that whenever you are truly going after whatever you want in life, there's going to be obstacles in your life. It's not going to be easy. And I don't know why I expected things to be so much easier if I went after what I felt like if I went after what I was supposed to do in life, it should have been easier for me. Oh, we using the Milky uh Polygel Goy. And I used the one bead method. But yeah, I don't know. I thought that, like, I always thought like if I just went after what I was like, my dreams and like what I really wanted to do and what I was supposed to do in life, like the passion that was in my heart, that things was gonna be easier. And no, it's not. It really isn't. It really pissed me off. But then when I really started like looking back at my life, I understood that like nothing in my life has ever been easy. And nothing of substance is worth it. Like, yeah, I'm in treatment right now, and for addiction. I had a real bad pill addiction, and I had been battling it ever since my father passed away. And that was in 2008, and there was so many times of sobriety in between that. But I finally decided to go to treatment and get help, and I have like a vlog on it, and I was so excited because um, on Thursday I had to go to the treatment center, and I was supposed to phase up because I was already at like my 11 months, because then I would only have to go once a month, so I could take my medicine home and I wouldn't have to go to the treatment all this time to go get my medicine. And anybody that is struggling with addiction when it comes to pills, don't be ashamed. Like, it's so easy for you to get addicted, especially when you have trauma and stuff. I always say, feel the way that you feel. Like, it's okay to feel the way that you feel, but you know, you don't need to beat yourself up. A lot of times when you do have an addiction, you beat yourself up way more. As long as you try and you pick yourself up every time you try, like, that's all that matters. Like, give yourself a pat on the motherfucking back. Huh? Nah, I'm good, because they going to start barking when they hear the loud ass cars outside. Okay, don't, then leave them over here. Then leave them over here. Open the door. Let them in. Mira, eso. Ok, ya lo rompí aquí. Ok, gracias. Lo dejo ahí, lo saco. Hi, recipient. Hi. Listen, I'm horrible at pronouncing shit, so I'm so sorry if I mispronounce it. Yeah, don't beat yourself up if you're having, if you're going through it. Yeah, if you just put a blanket for them, they'll be straight. Thank you. But yeah, I was so excited, y'all, because I had phased up. I was like, oh shit, I only have to come. I have to come once a month. But I bring that up because at first, right, I was like a little bit upset because when I first started going to the treatment center, you had to, before you could phase up, you had to literally be on each level for 3 months. After I had been going there for a year, they changed the rules and you only had to be clean for a month, and they would give you a month and you could get a whole month of your medicine and you wouldn't have to come in. And what it's called is like the MAT program. So it's a medicine what is it called, sis? It's called medicine with treatment or something like that. But it's called a MAT program. But anyways, I felt like upset about it at first. Like, damn, these people are coming in and they didn't have to do as much work as I did. To be at the level that I'm at, but I'm very grateful that um, I had to do the extra work because I had to wake up so many times at 4 o'clock in the morning to go get my medicine, and having to work so much harder made it so much fulfilling to hit that stage of a year being clean, you know. So I was very proud of myself. So anybody that's going through that, look up methadone clinics. I know, like, for me, it took me so long because I just thought it was just switching one addiction to the next, but I stopped drinking as much. Um, I used to be able to drink a whole bottle like it was nothing, and just taking my medicine, I don't get the urge for drinking. I don't get the urge for pills. I don't get the urge for nothing. And I feel so much healthier. I feel like I just don't feel dependent on nothing, you know? But I'll tell you to do your research on it because it took me forever for me to go on it because I literally thought that it was just another way to um, get around the system and just get high, and it really isn't. But that was just like, I think that was like me trying to sabotage myself at the same time, you know? Medication assisted treatment. Yeah, medication assisted treatment. That's what it's called. But yeah, never like tell yourself like that you ain't gonna make it. Like, it's never too late for yourself. Even if you've been through addiction, um, even if you have relapsed, like, that doesn't mean that you'll never be clean. But I'm just sharing a piece of my life, you know. I like to be transparent and tell people like real shit that's happening. And I'm not ashamed of me having an addiction either. Like, shit happens. And whatever happens in your life, it doesn't define you. Your mistakes don't define you. I would really say, like, what defines you is what happens afterwards. Like, what are you going to do to move forward? But yeah, getting back after your dreams, like, yo, go after whatever it is that you want. And if people around you don't support you, they ain't supposed to be around your circle. Like, some people don't support, like, what you're doing, or they're like Debbie Downers. They don't need to be part of your life. Because sometimes the path is made just for you to be on. Some people are not supposed to be on the path for you. And some people are not supposed to be on that path with you. And sometimes keeping certain people in your life when you're trying to go after your dreams will only make it more difficult. Like, it was so crazy. I remember before I started this channel, I had a friend, right? And I'm a very loyal person. I'm a Scorpio, so um I take like friendship, like, I don't take it lightly, and I don't call everybody my friend. I don't call everybody my sis. Like, if I call you my sis or my friend, my best, especially my best friend, I don't call everybody that. Like, I literally look at you like my sister. I look at you as family. And so we were supposed to start a project together, and we were supposed to like sign a contract and stuff like that. And she kept on trying to tell me that God was telling her that it wasn't time for me to start. And I was like, I don't know who you talking to, but I'm not listening to you. Like, how you gonna tell me when I'm supposed to start my journey? Y'all hear that shit? It goes vroom, vroom, vroom. But yeah, and then I cut her ass off. It took a little bit of time because I'm not real quick to cut people off. Once I'm friends with you, it takes me like some time because I've already been so vulnerable with you, and I do see you as family. But if somebody's not supporting your dreams, even if it's your significant other, like, they really need to be supporting your dreams. They should at least give you words of encouragement. Um, and if they don't give you words of encouragement, just at least don't try and put me down. Like, damn. So if you have anybody like that that's in your life and you trying to follow your dreams, it's time to let them go. I don't know who that was for, but I just felt called to say that. But I really like, I'll say like with my sis, Rashida, and um, I never had a friend like her that was so supportive. Even my other friend, um, Michelle and Simone, I never had friends that actually like really like believed in me and supported me, you know? And that's when I like really understood like this is what true friendship looks like. I'm so happy for you though, sis. You really fought through it and came out on top. Thank you. Yeah, man, she remembers too. I was on the phone with her because she would have to work sometimes late or have to wake up early. She would sometimes call me to make sure that I wouldn't miss my time to go. Like, that's some real, like, best friend shit. Like, that's somebody that really, like, really loves you, you know? And I never had a friend like that. I never had a friend that, like, really, like, loved me like that. I'm doing the flash cure because it's just so much easier if I flash cure it and then do like go ahead and put it in the lamp afterwards. Don't start that, Rambo. Be quiet. You gonna get kicked out. But yeah, it was so crazy, y'all. Like, I really thought like I felt so angry for so long because I had saw so many people that were talking about like going after their dreams, and once you're following the path that God has made out for you, it's gonna be so much easier. That shit did not work out like that. It really didn't. And it just made me feel discouraged. Um, but then I just had did some self reflection. I love you too so much. That's my sis. That's my bitch. But yeah, I had to do like a lot of like self reflection and stuff. I'm about to kick you out, Wavy. You always doing too much. Chill out. Chill out. So I always do like the drag and tap when I'm doing this. But yeah, so then what was I saying? Um yeah, I was like really upset when things weren't working out. Um I had gotten fired for like the fifth time. Not make no damn sense why I kept on getting fired. And then I saw it as a sign like maybe I'm supposed to be going after my dreams. But then like how the hell can you go after your dreams when you can't pay your damn bills? and everybody else is depending on you, you know. Um, I have my mom that depends on me. My kids are older now, so they don't depend on me as much. But me and my honey, like, we split the bills and stuff. So, and he's still like, he was going through some stuff with his business. His business started slowing down. So it was like hard, you know, trying to like do stuff. If y'all look at my vlog, I can't you'll see how many times I would start a job and then I would start another vlog like, well, got fired from here. It was so stupid. It didn't even make no sense. So I just saw it as like, okay, this is like my time to just really go after my dreams. But then I got disappointed when I couldn't really afford paying my bills and having the supplies to actually going on live, and then going into a depression because I do have BPD too, so that would just start, that would start a whole episode, and it was just hard. And then just one day, I don't know what the hell happened, y'all, but I woke up one day and I just felt like life had just been kicking my ass left and right. And it literally, I felt like my spirit had like jumped up and was like fighting for me, like, you not giving up. And I remember thinking to myself, like, I'm spitting this blood out of my mouth. And if you think I'm going to lay down and fall, no, we gonna keep fighting. And so I was just like, fuck it. I'm going to keep going after my dreams no matter what. And it's so crazy because when when I was modeling in 2000, from 2016 to 2018. And then I have a wild, crazy story about that because I was approached by the Illuminati. And when the Illuminati had approached me, they had told me, like, if, um, if I didn't, hi, hi, Julia, 67, 67. Okay, you gonna have to go because I don't have no time to be playing with you. Watch out. So, sorry, y'all. Um, so yeah, I was literally approached by Illuminati, and then 2 weeks later, I declined. I almost died. I gotta do a story time on that. Uh, but that's what got me out. But the reason why I even did the modeling was just to prove to myself that, like, anything that I did, like I was limitless. Like I just wanted to prove to myself that anything I put my mind to, I could really do. And at the time, my teeth weren't straight. I was thick. I did not look like a model. I was short. Um, I was pretty, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't think I was like model pretty, but I knew that if I put my mind like to it, I was gonna be able to make it happen. And then I started getting paid. I was making really good money, and I was able to quit my jobs because at that time I was working two jobs, so I was able to quit both of my full time jobs, and I was living the dream. I was driving. I was doing runway. I was doing photo shoots. I was in the Source magazine. It was so dope. But it really wasn't what I wanted to do. I literally did it. It was really, I just wanted to know that if I put my mind to something, I could actually do it, you know? And then once I was able to prove that to me, because what really happened was my father had always like raised me to believe that if whatever you put your mind to, like you can achieve. And he would always tell me like you're limitless, like everyone's limitless, you know, anything that you put your mind to, you can make happen. But then he had passed away, and at the time we didn't know if he had taken his life or not. He had mental issues. He was a veteran, um, and he was schizophrenic. He had a lot of mental issues. He wasn't bipolar, but he had manic depression. And so growing up with that around me, that he had me, you know, knowing that no matter what um, I do in life, I can achieve it. And so, but when he passed, and we didn't know if he had taken his life, I felt like a big blow to my heart. And it wasn't just because he passed away, like it was betrayal, because it was like everything you taught me was a lie. Like, how do you teach me how to be this strong, independent woman? And my dad was very family oriented, so it wasn't only about being strong and independent. Like, don't. Hey, baby. Baby, can you take them over there with you so they can stop driving me? Come on, live. Um, but yeah, so he, I felt like really betrayed at that time. And I felt lost because I was 25 at the time and I felt like I still needed my father. So I felt lost for like a long time. And then that's what like really got me into pills, was like trying to deal with working full time because I couldn't even stop working. My father didn't, he didn't have life insurance. So I had to figure out I had to take care of my mom. I had to take care of my two kids. Um, me and my honey, we weren't at the best place. So there was just like a lot of bullshit that was happening at the time that I had felt like could have been so much easier. And but then after that, um, I did like a lot of healing. Like I caught two DUIs. Um, it was so stupid. And I caught the second DUI 6 months before I was about 6 months 6 months before they would consider it like 5 years in between. So it would have been like a misdemeanor, like they would have considered it like a DUI one a second time because it would have been 5 years apart, but I was still 6 months away from that. So it sucked. So I ended up catching the second DUI. And then allegedly I was doing some other stupid stuff to make some extra money. So I ended up catching 13 felonies. But I got a bomb ass lawyer and they were trying to get me for 5 years. And um, for trafficking and something else. It was for prescription fraud. But they could only get the charge for prescription fraud. So, yeah, it was crazy because I had to be on misdemeanor probation and felony probation. And then I had to go into a program called drug court. And if I passed drug court, I wouldn't keep all 13 felonies. So I ended up passing it. And they really didn't think I was going to pass it because I had to be called um, for my colors like every day. So on my misdemeanor probation, they were calling me to do a drug screening. And then on my felony probation, I had to call in a number to do my drug screening too. So sometimes I would have to leave my job and do two different drug screenings in the opposite direction. And then I still had to go back to work so I could keep my job. And all of these were like my own stupid decisions, of course. Like, you know, I knew it was going to catch up with me. But I am grateful for like the things that I've been through in life because it's made me so resilient. Things that I wouldn't have ever thought that I would be able to make it through. Like, I would have given up a long time ago. But I'm also like, I also have this weird thing that like when people doubt me, I don't know if anybody else is like that. It just fuels the fire inside me. It's part of me, but it definitely fuels me. So my my judge had told me like, do you think you're gonna make it? And I was like, I don't know, I'm gonna try hard. And he was like, we'll see. And he was a hard ass too. If y'all look him up, he's in Florida. His name is Judge Murphy. He actually lost his position because he got into it with a public defender. Yo, and he yoked his ass up. And one day when I was coming in there, I had to pay restitution, right? But it was a lot of money that I was paying. I had to pay my misdemeanor probation restitution. I had to pay my court fees. Then I had to pay my felony probation and my court fees. Then I got two babies at home. They weren't babies, but they were old enough. And I had to take care of my mom. I was a single mom. Take care of my mom too. So I didn't have the money to pay that. I was just trying to do as good as I could possibly do. And then on top of that, being on the drug court program, you gotta pay for your P test. You gotta do all that shit. So it was never easy. That shit was like so difficult. So one day I had like my court date just to see where I was in my drug court and my felony probation and my misdemeanor probation. And he was calling people up, and I used to tell my mom to like wait downstairs. I didn't want her to be in the courtroom with me because she had like anxiety problems. And she already had heart problems, so I didn't want her to be like real worried about me. So before, when he had called me up there, he was calling everybody else that he was calling up. Hold on, y'all. everybody else that he was calling up, he was sending their ass to jail. And like some of them, they really need, like they were doing stupid shit. They were failing their drug tests, but some of them just didn't pay their restitution. So I was like, fuck, I didn't pay my restitution on neither one of my like I still have to pay rent. I still gotta do like take care of my kids. At that time I just did paid the school supplies and just had to buy their school clothes and shit like that. So I had no money to pay my restitution, no money to pay for my court fees, just enough just to pay my probation officer, and just so I could just stay out of jail and not catch a warrant. So he was sending people to jail left and right, left and right. So I was like, fuck, I'm going to jail. And he calls me up there and he's like, I'll tell y'all my government name. So in case y'all want to find out if this is a lie or if this is true, like it really is true. It's Figueroa. Sarah Figueroa. You can look me up. Don't look at my mugshot though. Don't do me dirty like that. I hate my mugshots. But yeah, he looked that shit up or whatever. I mean, he asked me like, why haven't you paid your restitution? And I was like, well, this is the reason why I haven't paid my restitution. I have 2 kids at home. I know that's not an excuse. But I am on misdemeanor probation and felony probation. And can you please like give me some leniency? I'm really trying to catch up with all my bills. I'm the only person that works. My mom is disabled. And I don't want you to take like pity on me or anything like that, because I understand like I put myself in this predicament. But if you could give me some more time to come up with the money, like I'll be able to pay for it. I just need time. And so I don't know, man. I just felt like God was with me that day. Cause that man was sending everybody to jail. And he just looked at me and he was like, you have any positive drug screens? And I was like, nah, I've been clean this whole time. And he was like, let me see. So he pulled up my file and my hello. Don't forget to like the live. Don't forget to subscribe. Leave a comment. But yeah, so he pulled up my drug screens from both my misdemeanor and from my felony probation. And he was like, you're really doing it. Like, you're doing what you're supposed to be doing. He's like, I'm not going to send you to jail. And I was like, yo, I just started crying because I could not believe, like, I was just so used to bad shit happening to me that I was like, I was prepared to go to jail that day. Like, when I saw him sending everybody to jail, I was like, well, he's going to send my ass to jail. He's just going to see that I haven't paid restitution. And I just felt like, but I ain't gonna lie, like, I really felt like there was angels around me. And yeah, he did not like send me to jail, and I couldn't believe it. And he was like, just try and pay what you can. But the only thing that saved me was the fact that I was clean. Once I had saw like once he had saw like I was clean, he had given me like leniency on that. But he had told me like I have to pay, like he had told me I had to pay double by the next month, or he wasn't gonna be able to help me. Like he wasn't gonna be lenient as much as he was like that day. So I was like, damn, I couldn't believe it. I was happy about that. We're gonna flash care. And you definitely want to make sure that you put this, you don't want to flash cure these. You want to make sure, I'm just flash curing it because it's gonna be faster for me to do it all at once, and then stick it in there for uh 120 to um 60 to 120. But sometimes I do like 120 seconds. I do like 120 seconds twice. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. He actually let me go. He was sending so many people to jail, but like I will say, like, the people that he wasn't sending to jail were the people that were clean, or the people that were actually like trying to make some type of payment. He wasn't sending them to jail. But again, I'm only flash carrying this because we on live, and I don't want to keep just taking off the hand after each nail. But once we do the last one, then I'll go ahead and put it in for the full amount of time. But yeah, so like I was saying, like, my life ain't never been easy, you know. So I don't know why I expected things to be easier going after my dream. But I think it was because like a lot of the like spiritual stuff that I was watching was like talking about like if you go after your dreams, your life will become easier and stuff like that. So it kind of like left me with like a bitter taste in my mouth. But you know, it's life lessons that you learn. And once I like sat down with myself and really just started analyzing, like nothing of substance is given to you easy, and you don't appreciate it as much if you don't work as hard for it. So, but it takes some time for you to be okay with it. I ain't gonna lie. When I first met my sis, it was so funny because I was like spiritual, but she didn't understand like why I was so angry. And I had just been through a lot. Like I had gotten God slapped awake. I didn't understand like my gifts. I didn't understand my spiritual awakening. Like if y'all look up anything about spiritual awakenings, it's not an easy road to be on. Whether you're awakening up to um if you're waking up to Christianity, whatever you're supposed to be waking up to, um it's always trials and tribulations as you're waking up, especially when you're waking up to your gifts. And one thing, like I had known that I had gifts from um, a younger kid. I was able to see things and feel things, but I never wanted to like go deeper and find out about it. I was always running from it, and then I just couldn't run from it no more. All right, since we on the last nail, we're gonna put this one in for uh the whole 160. I mean 120. But I'm gonna do 120 twice because I have flash cured the other ones. And you really want to do a full cure when you're doing polygel. You don't want to flash cure it. You want to make sure that the whole, like all layers are, especially because for me, I like to make them thick since I like my nails to be long. And I don't want my nail to break in half. So But yeah, my goal right now is just to build a community with you guys where we can do our nails together. Just talking bullshit. Cause this is seriously like my getaway. Like, oh, this is seriously something that makes me so happy to do. Right. You always want to check both sides. Make sure both sides are good. But you still love me. Mm-hmm. I have that stuck Kendrick Lamar song stuck in my head. All right. And you see most people that use polygel, they will go ahead and tap it in place. I do tap, I drag it, is uh whatever works for me. And I will tell everybody, you will always hear me repeat myself, whatever works for you is what you do. I think it's good for you to like see other people and how they do it and then try out what works for you. I'm gonna change out my gloves because this is actually catching a lot of lint and it's going to piss me off when we start doing the um, we start actually doing the painting and lint gets everywhere. Is actually funny. And I have to get the blue, that blue, it's like the mechanic paper towel. Cause it's supposed to be like, lint free. Make sure that I have this up. Thank you for the likes. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Say what's up to your girl. Join the chat. If you're just watching because you're doing your nails, let me know. I want to know if you're doing your nails too, or if you're just sitting back and cleaning. What you doing? I like to watch nail videos and nail lives when I'm cleaning up and stuff too. But the reason why I'm doing lives right now, y'all, is because I really just want to get in um the habit of just going, like, just forcing myself to come out and just put out content. Because once I start going into the editing, working on a project while pretending that I can do nails in my head. Girl, you could do it. You know damn well if you really wanted to, you could do it. Alright, so I don't really care for the milky white, but because I had so many ridiculous things that was happening to me before I started this, we are going to go ahead. We just used the Milky White Poly Gel just to start it off with. We're going to do a layer of rubber-based gel in nude, so we can get that real pretty nude on it. But I'm only going to do it on 2 because we're going to be coloring the other 2. Alright, so we got another 60 seconds. I'm just making sure that the poly gel is nice and clear. And y'all, I got this cute little palette at the nail supply store, and I thought it was so pretty because I really do love all the queen stuff. See, look how adorable that is. Not adorable. It was $5.99. Alright, so we're gonna start going ahead and cleaning her up. And if y'all forgot, we had named her Natalia. Her name is Natalia. So let's get out the drill bits. I like to use the 120 drill bit. And I have them in here. These are how they came when I ordered them online. And I have these on the Amazon, on our Amazon storefront as well. They came in this cute little box like this. Keep it nice and organized. Let me take out one more. Alright, now we're going to put on, make sure we lock it in. Okay. And this is Melody Susie too. Melody Susie, look me up. Hook me up with some of your stuff. Because I be buying your stuff all the time. Support your girl. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we do that, I always forget to do this, y'all. You want to take off that tacky layer of the poly gel off. Because if not, you're going to go through your sanding bits. Like crazy. You make sure that you take off that tacky layer. Alright, now let's go ahead and turn you on. Now the only thing is it's not as quiet, but it's worth the money. Put it at 15,000 RPM. And the good thing is that once you get the application down, you don't have to worry about filing too much. But in the beginning, don't worry about getting the application down too much, you know? Just worry about just learning your technique and what works for you. Because you'll figure out what works for you. As many times as you practice, you'll see what works for you. Now, one thing about polygel is that it has so much dust. I'm not going to wear a mask over my face, but I don't change out my filter because I get the filter, it's these filter discs. You'll find it on the Amazon storefront. And you can just put it over your filter, and that way you don't have to constantly buy new filters. So them filters, they add up after a while. If you're doing a lot of sets. And if you're a beginning nail tech, you want to make some type of profit, you know? gonna clean up the sides all crazy because I use that sanding disc that I have. And y'all see that once I'm done with cleaning these ones up, and that snatches up your sides. And y'all, sometimes going after your dreams, like, it really, it's really gonna show you, like, the people that really fuck with you. And you may get disappointed on your journey on seeing, like, the people that you thought would really be behind you. They may not be happy for you, but, you know, I would just say don't be so sad about it, you know. Um, they always say rejection is divine protection, and I truly believe that too. And it's okay to feel your feelings, like, you know, it's heartbreaking when you realize that people that you thought really fuck with you, they really don't. And then, or they'll only support you once you blow up, you know, but not on the journey there. So that just shows you, like, the people that need to be around you and who don't need to be around you. Alright, so now we're going to take this one off. And add this one on. This is the one that snatches up your sides. And in my last life, they said that this is a pedicure disc. I don't know. It's 25 mm's. On Amazon. That's how they have it listed. And it's $7.99, and it's so worth it. But it was so crazy because there were so many people that I truly thought were like my friends, and I would literally give the shirt off my back to them. And when I started like realizing like these people are not my friends because they only made sure that they only look out for themselves. Like I had one friend that was constantly telling me like, if I didn't do this, like she was gonna cut me off as a friend. And I was like so stupid. I don't ever tell my friends shit like that. Like that's it. Like if I would never give my friends ultimatums. But I was so dumb. If you don't do this, then that's it. I don't fuck with you no more. And I was so stupid and blind to the friendship because we had been friends for so long. But I'll tell you like this, I'm so happy that friendship is over. I feel like that friendship really drained me. And that's the other thing. Like, if certain people are around you, you gotta watch out. Like, I don't know if y'all ever heard of like energy vampires. That shit is like real. If you around somebody and they literally suck the life out of you, every time you're around them, man, you need to cut that friendship off or at least stay away from them a little bit. Because some people are your family and they be energy vampires, so you can't really cut them off. But I can't tell you how many times like I would hang out with certain people and I would be so happy. Like right before I went to hang out with them, and then I would be so exhausted. Even just talking on the phone, it was crazy. Like I didn't understand like why I was so exhausted. Yeah, I love this drill. So anything that I see that can be like cleaned up with this drill for this bit, because it's not just it to the nail gods. And I wanted to go on live on Friday, but I was so exhausted. They had so many changes at my job. I was so irritated. And I hate that because, like, this is like my escape. So, but I still did the nails. I just didn't go on live because I wanted to try it out first. I wanted to see if it's going to be an epic fail or not. Stay away forever, preferably. Facts. I don't know. I'm actually feeling the milky white after I cleaned it up. Yeah, stay away from them though. Like if they sucking out your energy, it is not worth keeping that friendship. And I see so many content creators when they do their nails, they do it on their hand. But I just found it so much easier for me to do it on the hand and have them ready as press-ons, and then have them ready for me once I'm ready to put them on. But y'all, I watched the season finale of Fallout 2. I'm probably gonna do a deep dive because I did a deep dive on season 1 and how much it mirrors what we're going through right now in society. And I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna mess it up for anybody else that loves that show, but ooh, it was so good. I literally cried. I'm a big baby. And I've been watching the same episode right before I go to sleep for the past 2 days. It came out on Tuesday, I believe it was. Alright, so we're gonna make the ring finger and the middle finger nude. And we're gonna use it with the rubber base gel. Oh, you know what? It's always good to add the base coat before you add the rubber base gel on it. So we're gonna put the base coat on here. And then we'll get into my favorite part, which is the designing. And I will start doing the content and making it just like shorter, but I really do like doing the lives. Because I don't have to edit. I can just go ahead and leave it up, you know. I just went ahead and added the base coat to all the nails. Now, if you want to save yourself some money, I'm gonna tell you right now, one way that you can save yourself some money is go to your local nail supply shop and get yourself refill bottles for the top gel and the base gel. The top coat, I meant. But especially for the base gel, if you just have enough just for the base gel, that one you're going to always use. I spent $70 on this one right here. And it's 473 ml, 16 ounces. Then this one was $40 for the matte top coat. And then I have two different, I got this one for top coat is $35. And then that one was running out after like 6 months. And then this one I got, it's tempered glass, which is really good. This one was $45. It was $45 for this one. And this one is 500 mLs. So worth it. Because I was constantly buying the ones for just the small little bottles, the top coat for $10. And you run out of it if you're constantly doing, if you have your own business, if you're doing nail content, anything like that, you're going to run out of it mad quick. Hey Simone, hey sis. We doing the velvet trending nails. So we're going to do that for 60 seconds. You want to let it put it in the lint for 60 seconds. The next set that I'm going to do, which is going to be the last set of like Valentine's Day nails. I don't know, because I really do love the Valentine. It's like my favorite holiday for nails. y'all a question. Do y'all think it's selfish? God, I hope some of my family don't see this. But do y'all think it's selfish to have your wedding on Valentine's Day? Yeah, the nails are cute, but bah humbug for the holiday. So then you probably don't think that it's selfish to have a wedding on Valentine's Day. Wait, I really want to know your opinion on that. Since you said bah humbug. Come on, Simone, I want to know what is your opinion on that. Let me see. No, I don't think it's selfish. Saves money for the other couples. Simone, I had my baby girl on Valentine's Day, so that is what we celebrate. It's a birthday party at this point. But you see what I'm saying? Like, there's birthdays on Valentine's Day. I mean, I guess. Ugh. I don't know. I'm in my feelings about that. Because I definitely had other plans for Valentine's Day, and now I gotta go to a wedding. Now I gotta go to a wedding. And I have to go because this is like family. Like this is not like a cousin, like a third cousin. It's like brother. I think whatever the couple wants is cool. We can always just send a gift if we can't make it. No, I'm joking. It's okay. Just never had that big Valentine's myself. My first bouquet of roses was given to me by a 6 year old when I was a teacher. Aww. Nah, I feel you. I'm not like a big Valentine's Day person either, but just to me it's like it's just I don't know, I just wouldn't want to make it like I wouldn't want to make my day I don't know, the day that everybody celebrates with their significant other. Does that make sense? Simone, may the love you desire and deserve come in divine time. Yes, amen. Girl, and you know I seen your man. I just can't wait until I can't wait until you are actually in his arms and you are experiencing what I saw. Cause sis, you already know we ain't never going to see. We ain't gonna hear from Simone for a minute. The way that I saw her boot up, she was all touching his face, all over his arm, just rubbing his arm. She was so in love, like, mm-mm. She gonna disappear. She's gonna be like, "Sorry guys, I can't talk. I'm busy. I'm with my man." LOL. I know. I wish I could see him. Like, have you spoken to Simone? It's been a minute. I know. Simone is gonna be gone. Alright, y'all. I messed this up. But I'm gonna show you how you fix stuff like this. Just go ahead and take this right here. Yeah, be careful when you're putting in your um your nails after you put the rubber base gel. Because you can tap it and it'll act stupid just like that. So we're gonna put another coat on that. So it's nice and smooth. Yeah, I already know she's gonna be gone. She's gonna be gone. But that's how it is, you know, like when you're booed up. Them first 6 months, that's all you think about. You got the butterflies in your stomach. You only want to talk to them. You want to know every single detail about their life, what they've done. When I was a savage, I loved the first 6 months. Oh man, you could not tell me I was not in love. The honeymoon stage. I was in love with everybody until I saw the butt crack. Once I saw the butt crack, it was over. And for y'all that don't understand what the butt crack is, it's kind of like it's like that one. It's like that one moment that you have where you was like blindly in love, and then they literally, like, not literally, but they show their ass, and it wasn't what you thought, and when you see their ass, it's like, mm-mm. But I will say that when I saw Simone's man, it was definitely not like that. It was, it definitely felt like real true love. So whenever you're doing the base, and I forgot to do this, y'all, that was my bad. Whenever you're doing the builder gel, you want to put it upside down so that it self levels. Okay. Now be real careful when you're putting it in the lamp, because that's what I just did and it messed it up. So I'm gonna put it in the lamp real careful. Nah, for real, I can feel it already. I know. I'm gonna be nervous and calling y'all with them late night questions. I feel something in my energy. Girl, it's coming. I'm telling you. And you know, oh my God, you know who he reminded me of? And I hate saying it like this, but have y'all ever seen Welcome Home Roscoe Jenkins? Tell me y'all seen that one with Martin Lawrence and what's her name? Monique. Please tell me y'all seen that one. Welcome Home Roscoe Jenkins. Okay, so you've seen, okay. All right, perfect. Okay, um so you remember the sheriff, the brother? He's the brother. So that's like his arm, like he's built like that. Like he's like muscular and thick. Um, but his face is very, he don't look like him. His skin tone is like his, but he don't look like him. He he has a very baby face. Michael Clark Duncan. Oh, that man is strong. Yes. Okay. Yes. So he looks like his body. That's why when I had saw her, she was rubbing on his arms, and she looked so tiny to him. But she just kept on rubbing on his arms and his face, and she looked like she looked so tiny compared to him. But don't worry, girl. He's coming. And the love felt so genuine. But I thought it was so funny because I know that like you're in the country, and he felt so family oriented. So don't worry, girl. He's on his way. All right, so we are using this pink Johnson. I gotta get some new pink because this is like one of my favorite pinks. And this is what gives you the that velvet look is the acrylic powder. So first we're gonna do the Frenchies. Now this is where I'm gonna get quiet because LL Cool J for me. Who do you love? Oh yes! You know what? Oh my god! I didn't even think of LL Cool J like that. He definitely has a baby face like LL Cool J. But I don't see him being bald though. He looks like, because every time I see you touching his head, you're like playing with his hair. But definitely baby face like LL Cool J. So I'm using the 25 mm Art Done brush. It's on our Amazon storefront. Now you got that damn song stuck in my head. Who do you love? Are you for sure? Who do you love? I can't wait to like see him. I know you can't wait, but I really can't wait because I'm gonna be like, oh, this is who it was. Sis said, "Bah humbug." I'm dead. The next set I'm gonna make especially for you. It's called Toxic. And it's like for like it's basically like for anti Valentine's Day. And I've been dying to make it because I love it because it has the lace on it. But when I saw this one, I was like, no, I want to make this one first, and then I'll make the other one right before Valentine's Day. And when I did this one, I couldn't believe how easy it was. So I definitely wanted to do like a beginner friendly one. All right. So once you put, hold on. Once you put the gel on it, no, stop scratching the door. Go with your daddy. Do you hear that, y'all? Like, they don't listen. I swear to God, they're always talking back. What? What? Stop bothering me. I had to download it yesterday because it was stuck in my head. All right, so once you put the gel down, now you're going to take the acrylic powder. This is what gives the effect of the velvet. And you're just gonna pour it right over the gel. Did y'all see that? That's what I'm talking about. You see? My clumsy ass. I wonder when they do their the nail content, if they be having the same type of stupid shit that happens to me. Thank God I caught it. Okay. Dust this off. Y'all don't get discouraged when stupid shit happens either. Alright, so I'm gonna do like another little bit just to make sure I got all the sides and stuff. So it's kind of like when you make the sweater nails. If y'all seen the sweater nail design, but you're doing the whole nail instead. Now this one you want to make sure that you do the full each one at a time, like the full curing. Rambo, your daddy's calling you, go. You gonna act like you don't hear him? But yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I was feeling some type of way about the whole Valentine's Day thing. Sounds like I was talking to my daughter and she was like, I'm not going, but it's like I'm spending Valentine's Day with my man. No, like she's like, but you gotta go. I was like, you do realize that's your family too, right? But I have a bigger obligation to go. All right, so we're gonna cure it for 60 seconds. And here's my little fan. Let me take it off, and then you can see the how it looks velvety. And then if you have any acrylic that's stuck on the parts that you don't want it to be stuck on, just take some alcohol and just clean up the sides. And move on to the next nail. It's so crazy because like I was not, it's like the more that I healed my inner child, the more I love pink. I always get quiet when I'm doing the lines because, well, you gotta hold your breath. Whenever you're doing line work, it's always good to hold your breath. Not hold your breath, but at least not talk. And my hands, they shake naturally, so it's really annoying. That's why I said practice makes perfect because um, if I can do Frenchies and my hands shake as much as they do, you can definitely do them. And one thing that actually pushed me to actually practice more was one of the nail content creators that I love to watch, Zule. She's been doing nails for 13 years and she just started getting good um, with her Frenchies. And that bitch can do some serious nail art. And I thought it was just so funny. So it helped me like feel better about like practicing and not feeling like I needed to be like so much so perfect, you know. Once you get that line down crisp, then you can go in with the regular brush and paint the rest. Because I've seen some people use the line brush for the whole nail, and I tried that technique, and it was not for me. It looked hella crazy. All right, so let's see if we can do this again without dropping the damn acrylic. All right, acting right, please. Okay, so we're gonna pour the acrylic all over. Which is possible. Pour that back in. Okay. Now, before I make a mess like I just did, I'm gonna pour this back in here. Close it up, because my ass is clumsy. And put it back in the lamp. Be sure to be careful when you're putting it back in the lamp so it doesn't mess it up. And then cure it for another 60 seconds. And we almost get into the 3D art. This is so cute. I love the 3D art part. But you want to do all the nails first with the velvet. and then go back in. Okay, and then you just dust it off. Dust off the residue. These ones are a lot easier because you're just going to do the whole nail. I like to just clean it off, especially when you've already working with acrylic and you put base coat on it. On the other ones, because then you end up with bumps and lumps and all of that, which you can easily just cover up with the 3D design, but still. Alright, we're gonna do this one. Yeah, I'm almost done with all of this. This is my favorite color out of this whole thing, and I don't think they sell it separate. I'm gonna have to look on Amazon. I hope they sell it separately. You want to make sure when you're putting on the gel that you're checking the sides. Now when it comes to like this part right here is where I take the nail art brush. So that way you don't get it on the cuticle. Okay. And do the same thing. And pour the acrylic over. Make sure you get the sides good. I do not want to mess this up. careful. You already saw what happened to me, so I'm gonna. You don't have to close these up, but I'm clumsy when I don't close it. So you're gonna put it again for 60 seconds. Yeah, it's so crazy. I used to be so much slower, but the more I started practicing like every night, it would take me like it would just to do the poly gel itself, it would take me anywhere from like 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours. That's why it's good to like practice whenever you have the time available. I swear my nose only gets runny when I go on live. And I wonder if it's the chemicals, but I don't use acrylic. So it's weird. It's weird. Alright. So we're gonna do a pointer now. Dust it all. And you see when you add the acrylic on it, it gives it that velvety look. It's so cute. The only thing that irritates me about gel polish is the lint. And even when you use like lint-free pads to clean off the nail, you'll still have lint. Alright, we only got one more nail to go. And then we'll start the 3D art. Yeah, I've been back with my honey for 6 years. Can you believe that shit? Like, yo, if I wouldn't had did so much healing, I would have definitely sabotaged this relationship. Like, it would have been over. I'd have been so much stuff to push him away. And I was still doing like stupid shit too. Like, not stupid shit like disrespectful, but like, um, just like wanting to like argue for like no reason and really feeling like entitled to him making uh making him his responsibility to make me happy, which is like so wild when I think back. Like, that shit sounds so crazy. It's your responsibility to make me happy. Like, what the fuck? You gotta be happy within yourself, you know? I did have one boyfriend a long time ago that told me like I needed to learn how to love myself. And until I learned to love myself, like I was never gonna be happy. And I thought he was so full of shit. Like, a lot of people think that way and it does impact relationships. It really does. It's so crazy like how common that is. Like, I really thought it was his responsibility to make me happy. And it wasn't, I ain't gonna even lie, y'all. It wasn't until he started making making me feel like I had to make him happy, like it was my responsibility. When he started mirroring that shit back to me, I was like, the fuck? It's not my responsibility to make you happy. You know, make yourself happy. But it was so crazy. Like, I didn't even see it like that until it was mirrored back to me. All right, so we're gonna put that in a lamp. 60 seconds. But it's so true, like, I can't believe how entitled I was. Congratulations. I'm still waiting on the wedding invite. Girl, we gonna get married soon. I gotta stop running from it. But I do feel like way better. I don't feel like running from it like I used to. You know, I was like real scared of and I hate even admitting it, but I was real scared of like things changing once we got married. Because I truly believe that when you get married, like some people think like when you get married, um, it's like an ending. Like, oh, I'm no longer, uh, I'm not a bachelor no more. I'm not, I'm no longer a bachelorette. Like, but I truly see I see marriage like a new beginning. And that's what like terrifies me is like feeling stuck. Oh, I hate admitting that. Ugh, it's so disgusting to admit it out loud. It's also freeing at the same time. All right, so we're gonna do the last one of them, and then we're gonna get into the 3D sculpting. I still feel like it's kind of sticky. But yeah, I hate admitting that truth, but it is true. Like, ugh, I really didn't want to, um, I was scared that like things weren't going to, I was scared things were going to change. And the other thing was like, um, feeling like, being scared of feeling trapped. I was scared I was going to feel like that. Because I've seen so many people that they only think about the wedding and they don't think about the the marriage. And I'm not gonna lie, like I said yes a couple times. Well, I was proposed to 5 times. Let me see. I, and I said yes twice. And um, when I was getting ready for the wedding, anytime I would get ready for the wedding, I was only thinking about the dress. But then, like, as it got closer to the date, then it would start freaking me out. And then I would start thinking, like, oh my God, I'm going to be with this person for the rest of my life. And what if they're not the right person? Because I only want to get married once, but sometimes it doesn't work out like that. And there's nothing you can do about it. Um, but I just got so scared about that. But when I realized, like, I was more excited about the wedding itself than the marriage, I was like, hell nah. I was a runaway bride. That's when I said, peace out. But after being with my honey for like 6 years and seeing, like, we've been through like so much shit, and like, even through my spiritual awakening and having ups and downs and still getting through it, it just made me feel more hopeful. And like just made me feel like, all right, this is who I want to spend the rest of my life with. But I wasn't sure about that. Even after being together for like 3 years, I was still like question that, is this who I really want to be with? What if he's really not the one? I always have my sneakers ready though. And it was so funny because like I remember so many times that I was like, when I was trying to sabotage like our relationship, and he would just be so calm about stuff and just like everything was like gonna be okay. And I remember like one time we were having like, I was like ready to like break up, and I was like, it's over. I'm just ready for it to be over. And he looked at me and he was like, babe, we're having a rough time. That's it. That's all that's happening. It doesn't mean that we need to break up. We'll get through it just like everything else. And it was like, he just was like so, um, like self-assured about it. Like he was so confident. And we did. All right, we're gonna put that. Hold on, because I feel like it still needs a little bit more at the bottom. And it was crazy. You just never know what the journey is. Would you rather be married and have 10 amazing years with your husband, or have 25 horrible years? I would rather be married and have 10 amazing years. We just never know what the journey entails. That's the mystery of life. Life without restrictions. Amen. Oh, spend some wisdom. Some serious wisdom right there. That's one thing I will say. Like, even my horrible relationships that I was in before, I never regretted them. Because even, like, even the first 6 months, or even if we were only together for a year, it was dope that the experience was dope, you know? But I would definitely rather have 10 amazing years of marriage than 25 horrible years. 10 because I've been through 25 by myself, and the boys I've dated. I'm dead. It's true though. I would really rather have 10 amazing years married. I'm dead with Simone. But it was just so crazy because like every time I would be like, he wouldn't let me like try to like sabotage it. Like it was like he knew what I was doing and he wasn't gonna let me do it, which was so crazy. Cause I wasn't used to that. I was just used to like being with people that would just be like, whatever. Now I was used to stalkers, but I didn't have. But like the unconditional love that he was showing me was like different. And I didn't. I'm not gonna even lie. Like sometimes I really didn't deserve it. I'm gonna be like, oh, I was the perfect wife. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, he really would. Like, it was so crazy. Every time he saw me trying to run, he'd be like, nope, you ain't going nowhere, girl. Sit your ass down. Now, he didn't say that, but he just made me feel like real confident in like us working out, you know? Alright, so we're gonna get into the 3D. You know what I'm talking about. We're gonna leave that alone though. Alright, so we're going to use Miss I don't know how to pronounce that. It's MIZHSE 3D gel sculpting for nail art. And it comes with 30 grams and it's white. So alright, let me take off my gloves. Now, anytime that you're using 3D gel, you really should anytime you're using any type of gel, you want to wear gloves. I don't wear gloves when I'm using the 3D gel because I have not figured out how to. It says non-stick, but it always sticks to my damn gloves. So I'm not gonna do that. Hold on 1 second, y'all. There is a hangnail that I have on my nails right now, and it's driving me insane. But yeah, some people be truly lying to themselves and really telling themselves that they were like the perfect wife, and they don't understand why it didn't work out, or the perfect husband, or the perfect boyfriend. I can't tell you how many people I dated before, and I believed them when they said it was the other person until I started dating them. And I was like, no, you are the fucking problem. Now, was I the problem too? Absolutely. I ain't gonna act like I wasn't the fucking problem because I wasn't shit at the time either. But they really made it seem like they were so perfect. And then when their anger came out or whatever the hell, when their true side came out, you know how people have their representative that comes out the first 6 months? Mm-hmm. Yep. Once that representative was, once they showed their ass, the representative showed their ass, it made so much sense why their marriage or relationship didn't work out. But you know what sucks though? Is when like you end up meeting somebody and before they were scarred by whatever happened to them from their last relationship or whatever, they were like amazing people. And I feel like there's so many people that are just like, not like they stop being amazing, but it's just like there's so many people that are unhealed and they bring that into the new relationship. And it sucks. It really sucks because you're literally sabotaging what could be happening, something beautiful that could be happening. Because I will say, like, even with my honey right now, like, I'm really grateful that he didn't let me fuck things up. Because I was trying to run away. Woo! Y'all, I was trying to run away. I had every excuse in the book to run. But it is truly crazy how many people really do believe like it's our partner's responsibility to make us happy. And I truly believe like there is um, there's, how do I explain it? Like, of course, like you guys need to do stuff to work together, right? Um, but it's not their responsibility to make you happy, and that is like way too much that you're putting on somebody else. Like, just imagine trying to make sure somebody else is happy. You know how exhausting that shit is. All right. Where the hell did I put? Oh shit! So annoying. I just had it in my hand. Whatever. I'm gonna find it later. I don't know where. Yeah, that definitely breeds codependency. Girl, who you telling? Like, it's so crazy. Um, it's too much. All right, so we're going to do the first one. So I like to, because it has the velvet on it, I'm just going to put a little bit of alcohol right where I'm going to put the 3D gel, so that way it sticks. And then you get my wax stick. And you want to make sure that you grab your silicone tool. Move this out the way. All right, so we're gonna grab the heart rhinestone. And stick it right. Damn, you're acting stupid. Okay, I have two different. When your wax stick is not working properly, you can use the lighter. That's a little trick. And then it'll start working again. But I'm just gonna use my other wax stick because it's annoying. Come here, you little bastard. I got wax all over it. Come here. Just clean it off. Okay, then you're gonna push it all the way in. Now, when you're working with the wax and with the 3D gel, I found it easier to work with the alcohol and acetone when you mix it together. Now, the only thing is, what I have found is that you want to be real careful when you're doing this on the velvet to get the acetone, because you don't want to get the acetone on the actual velvet part. Then all you do is just sculpt it into the heart. And I like to clean off the rhinestone a little bit because I had all that wax on it. I'm going to flash cure this. Right. Okay, so it's nice and hard. We're gonna take another one. I want to put another one on here. Can you see it? It looks so pretty. Alright, so a little bit smaller. I'm gonna do the same thing that I did before. I'm just gonna put a little bit of alcohol where I'm gonna lay down the um, 3D so that it can stick. Because when I was doing these, when I was actually doing this, when I was doing the first set, it would not stick, and I was like, why is it not sticking? But it was because of the velvet part. So just put the a little bit of alcohol where you're going to stick the 3D gel. And we're going to add another heart right there. And push it all the way in. Okay. And you see, it don't have to be perfect, because when you use the silicone tool to fix it up, that's when you can shape it up and make it look perfect. But yeah, be careful when you're using the, I saw that when I first did these, when I first did my first set. Be careful when you're using the acetone. Don't use the acetone and alcohol mix on the velvet part, because it'll leave like a white residue. So you want to just use regular alcohol when you're going to lay down the 3D gel. And the silicone tools you can find on my on the on our storefront. It's in the description. I made sure to make sure it was in the description. So you can click on the storefront. And I always make sure I get the cheapest one, because I kept on putting the Amazon storefront after the live went off. But that'll help if you're actually wanting to get, you're actually watching it and you want to get it while the live's on. Now, the good thing about the 3D gel is that it's kind of like the poly gel, where you can play with it as much as you want until you get it perfect. Right, then we're going to flash cure that. Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe. Yeah, I'm really pushing myself to make sure that we hit monetization. I want to make sure that our channel hits monetization by August. That's the goal. That's why I'm pushing myself, because I love doing nails, but I would do it off screen all day long, and I just didn't want to do it on screen. And you know what I found is like the people that are truly called to be in front of the camera are always the ones that are the most, they're the ones that are they find it so difficult to go in front of the camera. So that's why I'm pushing myself. So help your girls out. Help us hit that monetization. Subscribe. Become part of the tribe. All right, so I think I'm gonna do a little heart over here at the bottom. And this one you don't have to put um any rhinestone in it. You can just make it into a heart. Oh. But yeah, I'll tell you, like, out of all the things that I ever thought I would be, one thing was definitely not a psychic. Even though I could see like things growing up, it like always scared me. Um, I always had like deja vu's. But it would always be like premonitions because it would be dreams that I would have, and then it would come true. And then that was like so scary because then when I had nightmares, I was scared that was gonna come true. Yeah, I don't mind my stomach. I'm about to eat a protein bar. I hope my honey ain't watching because he's been getting on me about eating protein bars. My stomach is growling. Something like that. Let me go grab one. This is my favorite protein bar. It's so good. It's got 30 grams of protein. It's peanut butter pretzel. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. I'm sorry. I'm smacking. Busting. All right. gonna add the alcohol. I'm gonna use a little bit. Use a little bit more. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna get to use a little more. Okay. That right in the middle. Push it down. Use the sculpting. Use the sculpting tool just to make it into the perfect little heart. And it really is beginner friendly. As long as you got the tools, you'll be able to do it. I love how people have stopped gatekeeping. That used to irritate the hell out of me. When they would gatekeep. Because you would try to do the same exact style or design that they were doing, but they wouldn't tell you how they did it. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and let's see. Make sure it's make sure before you cure it that you have double checked it and it's exactly the way you want it to be. I'm gonna clean off the wax. Then we're gonna flash cure that. Sorry, I'm not sorry. I'm being greedy. I don't know if you have to hurt my stomach. That's ridiculous. Stomach was screaming. The only thing that, when I was looking at this one, I feel like he just mixed in with the pink. So I think I'm gonna keep him brown like this so that he stands out. Alright. Add the alcohol. Remember, you don't want to put the acetone and alcohol mix on here. You just want to put the alcohol. Because if you put the alcohol and the acetone mix on here, it leaves like a white residue. Alright, do the same thing. We're just going to make it a little bit to the side. Here, you bastard. No. It's running away. Get over here. You cannot run away from me. And do the same thing. Just push it right on in. And next week, y'all, I will be doing some reaction videos because I do like to keep up with my gossip. So I don't gossip, but I do like to know what's going on. It's entertaining. Yeah, it's entertaining. So, and I've been watching a lot of Carlos King, and I've been watching some of the criminals. Like, oh my god, like, and I've just been cracking up. Some of these criminals are so crazy, and I want to do some live reactions to it. I was watching um this one lady that had got caught stealing, and she was like literally trying to fight the cop. She had spent $300 at Target, and then they caught her on camera stealing underwear and swapping out her purse. And then when they went inside her purse, she had like $3,000 in her purse. Like, it didn't make no sense. Girl, why are you stealing? I was so confused. I was so confused. But she was trying to fight the cop and everything. It was pretty funny. And she was like, she was like, what the fuck do you want? You want me to pay for the purse? I'll just pay for the fucking purse. Let me get out of here. That raggedy ass purse. And I was like, raggedy ass purse, bitch, you were stealing. Well, now it's a raggedy ass purse. Why'd you steal it if it was a raggedy ass purse? But I truly think she was like a klepto because it didn't make no sense why she was stealing. Like, she had the money. When he took out all those hundreds, I was so confused. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know if it's the way that I'm sitting, but for some reason, my nose just starts running when I'm doing nails. Must be the angle that I'm sitting at. If you get any wax stuck on the rhinestone, just be careful when you're cleaning it off. Because you don't want to scratch the rhinestone. like I said, that's the best thing about working with like sculpting gel or modeling gel or poly gel is that you can play with it until you feel like it's perfect. See, I feel like I put too much on here. Girl, I was so confused though. She was straight up selling out on the purse. I was like, now it's a raggedy ass purse, but when you was stealing it, it wasn't a raggedy ass purse. I don't know, y'all. This one's getting on my nerves. Hold on. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm gonna cut this off right here. And then bring it back in. There we go. Alright. I like that better. More than like that first. It's getting on my nerves. This one I'm taking a little bit longer with, just because I've been wanting to have like a little bit, a little bit of a different shape. Like I wanted to have um, the heart shape, but I also want it to be kind of slanted. Yo, y'all ever have where y'all been in like a quiet room and then your stomach starts making the loudest fucking noises? Oh my god. You be feeling all embarrassed? That's exactly how I feel like right now. Like, bitch, I just fed you. Shut up. Telling my business out to the world. Alright. Stop messing with it. And I do have some velvety parts already pre-made. I was thinking about just using the, I do want to make this one a little bit different, so I think I'm going to do the lips, the pink lips, because I have the lip charms. Yeah, we're going to do the lips. And I've been dying to use them, and I have not used them yet. Alright, so we're going to do that. I'm just going to use the lips. And the hearts. Okay, so we got some lips over here. Let's turn you off. And I'm just going to put glue. put the lips here instead. And then we're going to do the 3D teddy bear right after this. Okay, now we're going to flash cure that so they will stay in place. And then we're going to do the coloring. Well, we're going to paint the white and then do the same method that we used for the velvet part. And we're going to go ahead and put just this big heart right here. I'm going to use this color because I know I'm not going to use this color anytime soon. Because we're just going to paint it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to use this one so that it matches with the lips. Now you want to clean up any of the McCart glue that you have outside of the heart so it doesn't mess up the velvet look. Clean up the edges before you actually flash cure it. Alright, let's flash cure. So the heart doesn't move. And then, damn it, and of course she moved, you bitch. Alright, just clean it up again. And then put it right on top so she don't move. I like to get all around it as well. Okay. Sure. Cleaned it up. Okay. So now we're gonna do the 3D teddy bear, and this is actually the easiest part of it, which is like so crazy to me because I really thought it was gonna be the hardest part. So you're gonna take you want to start off with the leg first. Let me go a little bit closer so you guys can see. No, hell did I put? Yeah, losing everything. It's crazy. Okay, anyways, we'll just look at my finger as the inspiration. I know it's somewhere over here. I just dropped it. Okay, so you're gonna do make a little bit smaller. The little leg. Just gonna roll it out. Oh, and I forgot. Go ahead and add the alcohol on here so that it sticks. So as you can see, this is going to be the first part right here. And the leg is right there. I'm just going to take a little bit of this. Hold it right there. Make sure you go ahead and push it to the back so it doesn't go anywhere. And then we're going to flash cure it. The teddy bear is going to be the longest part of it. And we're going to add the little hand right there. And keep the teddy bear right there so I can see it better. So you're going to do the same thing. There. Because you want him to look like he's hugging the actual nail. So I'm going to flash cure. And they be doing these nails that take like 19 hours and putting it down to fucking 30 seconds. I'm like, how the hell? I'll probably do the same thing with this live, just cut out some of the parts. Okay, Now we're going to go ahead and add the head. This one you're going to make it a bigger ball. I'm going to need some more of my 3D gel, so I'm going to have to order some tomorrow. Alright, so you're going to do the same thing here. Make sure it's a nice little ball right there. I want him to look like he's looking this way, so I'm going to take a little bit of the back and just make sure that it's nice and down so it's not moving. So you're just plastering a little bit of the back down so it's not going nowhere and it's stuck in place. Okay, you're gonna flash cure that. Because you want to make sure you have enough room for the ears, the eyes, the little snout. Make sure you get the back so that it's nice and stuck and it's not going nowhere. Alright. Now let's add little ears. These ones you're going to make a little bit smaller. Just going to be 2 little small beads, or 2 little small balls. Right there. I don't care until I have both balls on there because I want to make sure that they're the same size. But, you know, you do it whichever way you feel more comfortable with. And then I have the alcohol and the acetone mix. So I'm making sure that I put both sides the same. And you see that it's turning into a little teddy bear. It's getting cuter by the second. Okay. Once I have both of the beads on there, then I go ahead and cure that. Then we're going to add the arm. Because sometimes that noise is not because you're hungry. Wait, what? So embarrassing, especially when I was a kid. Teachers think you aren't being fed at home. It's so true though. Because sometimes that noise is not because you hungry. Girl, mine was because I was hungry. I had to grab me some. But yeah, them bubble guts ain't nothing to play with either. Alright, so now we're gonna add the other arm. Not the bubble guts. I'm dead. Alright. And then let me see. So then we had this arm coming from the side up here. It's true though, especially in school, that is so embarrassing. Ugh. And they think that you're not being fed. Well, I was actually being starved though. But it wasn't by my parents, it was by my brother, my mean ass brother. But I always found that used to piss me off so bad. Okay, so now we just add that. We're gonna do we're gonna go ahead and flash cure on the arm. But that used to always piss me off with my stomach would not be making no noise until the whole class got quiet. Or at work, when it was like real quiet, then I was Then out of nowhere, like, burr, 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 burr. Ugh, I hated that. Alright. So now that we got the, you see the whole, the head, the ears. Now we're gonna add the eyes and the snout. Okay, so this one. Now you know what? I'm going to, with this one, I'm going to do the brown first and then add the eyes. And let's add a little bit of this. Mix these colors together. And I think I'm gonna use the 8 milligrams, the 8 ml. Let me clean this up, y'all. This out of the way. Okay, don't need this one. This is why my ass is so clumsy all the damn time. Cause I'll leave all my shit out. Okay. Let's color Teddy Bear. Yeah, my stomach is still making noises like I tore up that damn protein bar. So right now we're just coloring in the teddy bear. I don't think I'm gonna make him velvety. I think I'm gonna leave him like that. Cause I did the velvet on the pink one. No, I just didn't really like it too much. But do whatever you want to do on your nail when you're recreating it. If you want to do the acrylic and make it velvety. Some of the other people that I saw that added a teddy bear, they made it velvety. Some of them didn't. But I like the one more that I have on my finger that is just glossy. I tried both because I wanted to see how it was going to come out. I may just put matte top coat on it. And not the regular glossy top coat. We'll see how that one looks. I probably like that better. Just make sure you get all the white as possible without touching the pink. That's why I used a smaller brush, because I have more control. Okay, so now I'm gonna put this actually into, because I want the teddy bear to be fully dry, so I'm gonna put it in for 60 seconds. Because we still gotta add the eyes and the snout. And those parts we can just go ahead and flash cure. Yeah, I dropped my damn brush. Yo, everything that could have went wrong today fucking went wrong. And I'm still going, like, I'm not playing. I said I was gonna do this shit, and nothing was gonna stop me. And I'm gonna have to spill this out into my other bottle. Just so I can get my damn thing out. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I have to use that. So I have a brush out of here. That's so wild. That's not me peeing. I had to do this shit because this actually. Alright. I'll wait until I get off live to do that. But I need to get my damn brush out. Yo, everything that could have went wrong. You know what that is called? Resilience, right? Alright, so now we got the teddy bear on here. Yay! Okay, so now we're gonna add the eyes to it. I think I'm gonna do. Let me do the matte top coat on top of it first to see if I like it. And for 60 seconds. better with the matte top coat. It gives it the velvety feeling. So, all right. Now let's add the eyes. When I do the eyes, I'm going to use this sculpting. And just do 2 black ones. Split this up. That's way too big. I want to give him puppy dog eyes. I need them smaller than this. It still feels too big. Let me see if I split this up. 2. Some alcohol on here. Doesn't want to stick. You know what? Acting up. I normally like to use the white, but I could not find the white. So we're just going to use the same one we've been using Fuck it. Fuck it. Take 2 small little beads out of here. This is too big. I'm just gonna sculpt out the eyes. And guys, you gotta always trust the process. Oof. Sometimes it's easier said than done. Let me see. Don't worry, because we're going to paint the eyes. And they're going to look adorable. And we still have to add the snout. So we're going to flash cure that. And start taking out the snout. And I'm going to have to buy some more of the white. I think let's see, I have all of these here. That's a cream. Because I want it to be white. I don't even keep using the same white that I'm using. Because I think I left the white out and I tried it out by mistake like a dummy. Because I have the pearl white. But I don't know what I did with the other white. Let me see, Alright. Now we're going to add the snout. And this you're going to put like a little, it's going to be like a little triangle type thing. I don't want to make it too big, but it needs to stand out. And sculpt out the snout. flash cure that. We're gonna paint the snout white. We're also gonna paint the eyes, but we're gonna paint the eyes black and just give it the little glass eye effect. Let's cure. Y'all are almost done. We're just gonna add the little bits of the teddy bear, and the rest of, we're gonna paint the hearts, and then add the acrylic. Nose right here. And use whatever makes you feel comfortable. If you don't like using um, the actual nail, like the brushes that come with the gel art brush, then don't use those ones. Paint the eyes. Sometimes it's easier to use the nail art brushes instead, because then the gel isn't dripping from the sides. But always do what makes you feel more comfortable. And the more you practice, the better you'll get at it. I promise. Before I actually started going live on a regular basis, I was doing nails like every night just because it was like an escape for me. I just need a little bit more white at the top of the snout. And then I'm just going to put a little bit of white right there. I do that over here, and then I put a little bit of white right there. That way he has like that little cartoony look. Alright, so you see how cute the little teddy bear is? So now we add a little teddy bear. I'm gonna take it off just so I can put it for a full cure at the bottom down here while I work on the other ones. Because I don't want to mess up all that work I just did. Alright, so now what's left is just doing the last bit of the coloring of the hearts. And I'm going to do some base gel because I want to keep those ones pink, the lighter pink, and the hearts, I mean the light pink. On the lips. But I still want to give it the velvet look. So we're just going to add the last bit. Pink. I want to make sure you get all of the white covered. And when I'm doing the hearts on each nail, I'm making sure I do both hearts. So I'm coloring both hearts with the gel. Now, if you feel more comfortable with doing one at a time, then do it one at a time. When I was doing it yesterday and testing it out, I only did it one at a time, but it took forever. But I was also testing it, so I wanted to see, like, what I could change when I did it over again and recreated it. Oh, this is my favorite color and I'm almost completely out of it. I hope I can buy it separately. I don't know if it comes, I know it comes in a set, but Johnson normally does it like Beatles where they do it really small, the bottles, and this is like the big bottles that they have, but I haven't seen them separately. I've only seen them um, with the cases, and I don't want to buy a whole case just to get a pink. Like, that's stupid. Alright, so now we're just gonna add this out of the way and add the acrylic. Make sure you get the sides of it. Okay, the cool thing about using this hand, you can take out this one. Hold on. Cause look, y'all. That's why you want to double check it. Because this side did not have it. Have the acrylic on it. I want to make sure that you have acrylic everywhere. I'm feeling like I did. Okay, so take this out and put this in here to dry. So I don't have to. Okay, and then look at the little teddy bear. Alright, now we're gonna do this hand, well, this finger. White all over it. Let's clean this up. This is all the stuff you don't see behind the scenes when they're making the videos. That's why when they talk about it, when the nail content creators talk about it, they say it took them like 16 hours. And then it's a 30-minute video. Yeah, that's the reason. I'm still baffled that when I see stuff like this that takes 6 hours to do or 3 hours to do, and they get it down to, they cut it down to 30-second reels. Like, hell no, not after all the work I did. Go ahead and make sure we get all the white out. But I'm not gonna lie, I really did love this trend of the velvet nails. When I saw it on Instagram, I thought it was so adorable. Because I really did want to do like the anti-Valentine set today. But once I saw these ones, I was like, no, I want to try this. They're so cute. And you don't have to, like, if you don't want to do the teddy bear, you don't have to do the teddy bear. The teddy bear will knock it down. Like, if I didn't do the teddy bear, I would have gotten this done in probably like an hour and a half. But I wanted the teddy bear, and I wanted to make it myself because I have regular teddy bears that I got the charms of that makes it easier. But I wanted to push myself. And I also wanted to show like beginners because I still consider myself a beginner. I'm still learning. And let's dust her off. And she's nice and pretty. Looking all velvety. Alright, let's add this. And I'm not gonna lie, it is so satisfying putting the gel on here and watching the acrylic fall. I want to make sure that you get all sides of it. When it's like glossing like that, you want to make sure you get the acrylic on there. Oh, damn, I forgot to take this off. Okay. I told y'all I'm clumsy, y'all. And God didn't spill all the way. Something up. Okay. I think I'm just gonna put the top coat. Because I do not like that. Okay, so when you mess up on your stuff, you can always fix it, y'all. Right now I'm just going to do a little squiggly line because I did not like the way it was coming out. And just put some acrylic over it. When you have like little things like that, just add your own flair to it. Alright, we're gonna clean these off. And then the last part is just us adding the I'm gonna do the top coat. Yeah. Instead of me actually doing the acrylic. Here. And this is why you should wear gloves whenever you're dealing with gel. Because if I had my gloves on, I would not have gel paint on my hand, which is really not good. You can get the dermatitis, and I'm so terrified of getting that because I love doing nails. All right, what do you guys think? I should just leave it like this, or should I add the acrylic to the heart and the lips? Hi, Elena. Buon Gorgino. This fake hand, or oh no, it's a fake hand. So you guys think I should leave it like this or add the acrylic to the heart and the lips? I think what I'm going to do is just add the matte type coat to the lips and the heart. That way it still has the same effect. We just add the top coat. Let's see. I think I'm going to do the acrylic. Okay, we're going to put that in there for 60 seconds. All right, guys. So there we go. We got the velvet. Gabriella Anna Instagram. Gabriella Anna Nails is the one that I had got the inspo from. And we're just gonna add some cuticle oil. To it. Alright, these are it. Let me see. Okay. Make sure I dust these off a little bit more. But these are the final. So don't forget to like, subscribe. The 3D teddy bear. Alright, don't forget to like, subscribe. I go on live every other day or every 2 days. I will be doing my own nails as well. But yeah, I will see you guys. And I'll either a day, either tomorrow or the following day. It'll probably be Monday that I'll go on live. All right, love you guys. Bye.